Tonight is a matchup of opposites. A hard-throwing lefty from North Carolina against a soft-tossing righty from Cuba. One is the ace of the Giants. The other is a giant killer. These two opposites meet in Game 1 of the series. Padres, Giants, and it's coming up next.
The Giants begin the homestand tonight as we come to you from AT&T Park at the corner of 3rd and King. This is Game 1 of a 3-game series, Padres and Giants. Again, everybody, I'm Dwayne Kuiper. Alongside me is Mike Krukow. Well, the Giants go 3-2 on this past road trip. That's pretty good. And now they start needing to win at home and against the West. And you start out by throwing out there Madison Bumgarner, a pretty good choice for tonight.
Well, he's been throwing the ball great. His last 2 outings, he gave up 1 run, he gave up 2 runs. He lost both games because his team did not score any runs. However, the last 4 games of the road trip, they scored 24 runs in those 4 games. They have found their swagger again offensively, and they're going to be challenged tonight because Odrisamer Despaigne, the pitcher for the Padres in 24 innings lifetime against the Giants, he's given up 1 run. So hopefully a few things can kick into gear tonight, and that starts with the offense.
All right, should be fun tonight here at the ballpark. Stay tuned. We will take you to Willie Mays Plaza, and we'll do that right after this.
the new black pepper cheeseburger today, only at Jack in the Box. And by Toyota, the full-line automaker with the longest-lasting vehicles in America. Toyota, let's go places.
Giants coming off a winning road trip, and they got a day off yesterday. They are looking to play better ball here at third and King as they kick off a 6-game homestand, all against the NL West. They kick it off tonight with a 3-game series against the San Diego Padres. Welcome back to the ballgame. I'm Amy Gutierrez, and it's always exciting when the 2014 World Series MVP is on the hill. The Giants giving the ball to Madison Bumgarner this evening. The last time he faced the Friars, it was a dominating performance. Let's take a look at it. It's our AT&T Uverse Rewind this evening. Back in May, he pitched 7 1/3 shutout innings. He gave up only 2 hits, walked 1, struck out 6. In 10 career starts at AT&T Park against the Padres, Bumgarner has only lost once. He is 4-1 with an ERA just over 3. Well, when you need to win at home and you need to win in your division, looks like Madison Bumgarner is probably your guy. All right, game 1 against the Friars coming up shortly. We will have lineups, first pitch, Krug and Kipe. It's all coming your way. Stay with us.
For game 1 of this 6-game homestand, our game time weather is presented by the Santa Cruz Beach Boardwalk. Get to the beach. Good time to go. The admission-free boardwalk is now open daily. 63 degrees here at the yard. You see the winds. Humidity at 68%. And it is a bit breezy here tonight, but clear. Festus Ezeli of the Warriors threw out the first pitch. Say this, he's got a pretty good stride to home plate.
Well, yeah, and not a bad effort. And let's celebrate. Ready? And he and Sergio Romo did indeed celebrate.
Has been a great week for those guys, or what?
I don't think their feet have touched the ground. They should. They deserve it.
Absolutely. All right, let's take a look at the lineup that Bumgarner will be facing. It'll be Upton, Melvin Upton. He's going to lead things off. Derek Norris having a great year. He is hitting second. Then Justin Upton is going to hit third. Kemp is the cleanup hitter. Solarte is going to hit in the fifth spot. Then it's Yonder Alonso hitting sixth, followed by Will Middlebrooks. Hitting eighth will be Clint Barmas. And Despagne is going to pitch and bat ninth. The Padres are coming in with a record of 34-38. They're 5.5 games back in the National League West. And there's the man that's going to take them out tonight for the Giants. And Bumgarner now coming out.
Well, he is the starting pitcher tonight for the Giants. And we'll take a look at the numbers for Bumgarner. 15th start. He's 7-4 with a 3.09 ERA. 88 strikeouts and 93 1/3. 83 hits allowed. Just 17 walks for Madison Bumgarner. Shut out his last two outings. He got beat 1-0 and 2-0. But he is throwing beautiful baseball right now, and is some high velocity fastball. His last outing in Seattle, his velocity average right at 94. So that's about a 1.5 miles per hour faster than his normal velocity with the fastball. In low 3/4 release, you'll see that fastball. He will sink and cut it. He's got a slider, a curveball, and a changeup. Lifetime against these San Diego Padres, he is 7-5 with a 3.56 ERA. Take a look at the way that he holds the grips on the ball to throw his pitches. And that's the 4-seam fastball. There's a 2-seam fastball, and that's where he'll get his sink. Not as much velocity on the 2-seam. The curveball with the pressure point on the middle finger behind the seam. And there's the slider. You can see this thumb underneath this finger, the middle finger, and that's what loads up the pitch. And then there's the circle changeup with the pressure point being on the middle finger. Let's take a look at the defense behind Bumgarner. Starting in the Giants outfield from left to right, it's going to be Blanco, Pagan, and Maxwell. Best arm in right field with Maxwell. Crawford and Duffy will be on the left side of the infield. Panic and Belt will be on the right side. Buster Posey, he'll be in the squad putting down the signs. The Giants ranked 5th in the National League in defense. They have made 38 errors collectively on the season. Had an adjustment to the lineup. A late scratch was Nori Aoki, still very sore, having been hit on the right ankle in Los Angeles, and that was on Saturday. He was in the lineup, and after batting practice, he was not comfortable. So Gregor Blanco came into the game. He went to left field, and Justin Maxwell went to right field.
There's the new skipper, Pat Murphy. This will be the first time that Pat Murphy has been in that dugout managing the Padres against the Giants. And the leadoff hitter will be Melvin Upton. Upton, Norris, and Upton here to start things off for the Padres. In at third is Duffy, and the first pitch is on its way, and it's swinging a foul. So very unusual that we would get started 3 minutes late. Actually 2 minutes late, 7:17. I don't know if we blame Kevin Skillings for that or not. Well, we always, when we're on the road, we always say, well, the one thing about our park is we never start late. 1 ball and 1 strike. Upton at 174, a home run. He's got 2 driven in. And he takes wide. It's 2 balls and a strike. The numbers for Upton: 4 hits and 23 at bats, 3 walks and 6 strikeouts since he's come off the disabled list. Pops one up to third for Duffy. Duffy straddling the bag in foul territory, makes the catch, and that's how this game gets started.
That's a big league pop up right there. He got every bit of that one.
Yeah, I think he's probably thinking he just missed it. But he's got that swing. He's got that uppercut. And if you hit that certain spot that he likes, he hits that ball a mile.
He can hit as far as anybody on this field, no doubt.
Here's Derek Norris, who's having a fine season. There's a strike. He's got a little bit of ownage on Bumgarner. 6 for 14. By the way, Field and Colbreth called that strike. Reynolds, Gonzalez, and Schreiber from first to third.
Colbreth, a tight, low strike zone. Definitely a hitter's ump.
And Norris chases that pitch, which was not a strike. It's now another than 2.
Norris has been a really nice add offensively to these Padres. I mean, you see he's hit 252, but 41 RBIs. I mean, he's had a lot of big hits for this Padre club.
Foul off his foot. Those are the numbers that I just gave you. 6 for 14. So Norris out of the box. Somebody got dinged, and that's why we're waiting. It looks like it was probably Norris.
Well, as a catcher, I mean, you kind of half expect to get a foul ball or two when you're catching. You don't feel that you're going to go into a game and your first at bat hit one off your foot or your leg.
This was the pitch we're talking about. He had everything protected except there.
You know, of all the foul balls we've seen guys hit off their legs, I've never seen one hit off the pad.
He always avoids the pad. Got him. Threw him a curveball, 2 down, first strikeout.
And a good curveball too. So I mean, he's 9 pitches into this game, and he's already established everything. And that includes this right here, the curveball. And that's our Exmo, brought to you by your local Toyota dealer. Nice high hand position. And that's what you have to have, even from the low 3/4 release.
So here's Upton hitting at 271. No balls and 1 strike, 13 home runs, 43 runs batted in. Of course, over the years, Upton with the D-backs means that he has faced Bumgarner a lot. 12 for 30. This time Upton does not swing at it. It's 1 ball and 1 strike. Padres 3-10 in their last 10 games. Swing and a miss. 1-2.
That's the fastball that really is the signature fastball of Massive Bumgarner. You really got a nice look at it from behind to see how it bores in on the hands of the right-handed hitters, and that's an effective pitch that he throws high. He's not trying to put that thing at the knees. He's trying to have it cut in on the belt.
Got him, and that'll end the inning. 2 strikeouts for Bumgarner. Giants are coming up. Here's the lineup for Bruce Bochy. It'll be Blanco, Panic, and Pagan. Buster Posey, the cleanup hitter. Then Belt hitting 5th, and his number is pretty good against the Padres this year. Crawford, Duffy, and Maxwell, and Bumgarner will hit 9th.
On the hill tonight for the Padres will be the right-hander Odrisamer Despaigne, and he has been kind of a swingman. He's had 4 pitches out of the bullpen. This, however, will be his 11th start. He's 3-5 with a 4.92 ERA, and that's the rest of the league. And you can pretty much forget about him, because when you start talking about what he's done to the Giants, it's remarkable. He's 2-0 lifetime. He has given up 1 earned run in 24 1/3 innings. And you're going to see a fastball with creativity. He has great touch with it. He'll 2-seam, 4-seam. You'll see mid-80s to mid-90s with velocity. He's got a breaking ball that he can back off speeds with. He'll throw a slider, curveball, changeup, and everything has add and subtract in the velocity to it. He can adjust his throwing angles. He can come at you with a high 3/4 all the way down to a high sidearm. Very creative. He's the master getting you off your back foot and taking the balance out of your at bat.
Our T-Mobile game changer, July 5th, 2014. Blanco home run off of Despaigne. It's the only home run Despaigne has ever allowed to the Giants. It's the only run that he's allowed to the Giants. 0-2 pitch. Things are looking good in that game. Yep, like you always say, it's a bad luck to hit that home run to open up the game.
Yeah, well, it's been my experience. But the second hitter hit a home run after. That's bad luck.
Here's the 1-2 to Blanco, and it's high, 2-2. Shallow and right is Kemp. Bud guarding Triple's alley. Actually, the outfield is shallow, period. Tap off the glove. Farmas behind the bag, in the dirt, and digging it out is Alonso, 1 out.
Let's take a look at that Padre defense playing behind Despaigne, starting in their outfield from left to right. It'll be the Upton brothers, Justin in left, Melvin in center, and Kemp in right. Great arms across the board. They all can throw. Farmas and Middlebrooks on the left side of the infield. Solarte and Alonso on the right side. And Derek Norris, he'll be in the squad, putting down the signs.
So here's Joe Panic hitting at 304. And Panic takes a strike. 2 for 8 in his at-bats against Despaigne. Joe on the trip, 4 for 19. Here he takes low. 4 for 19, but 3 of the 4 hits were doubles. He also walked 4 times. And he takes high. Angel Pagan is on deck.
Steady, consistent.
2-2.
Great change up there. See those numbers offensively as to what type of production Panic has had since April. He's just steady. That's what he's done since he's come up to the big leagues.
Foul back. It's good to be home. Giants had not a long road trip, a 5-game road trip, but when you play that Sunday night game, it seems to extend the trip a little longer. Tapped right back to Despaigne. And here's Pagan. But a 3-2 road trip. Took 2 out of 3 from the Dodgers, which is a good thing. Dodgers and Cubs are in the 8th inning, no score. So here's Pagan. Pagan went 5 for 19 on the road trip. And he takes a strike. He was 0 for 4 in his career against Espana. So Middlebrooks at third is in on the edge of the grass and way off the line. A 1 ball and 1 strike. Yeah, I guess the way you would describe Espana is anything at any time, much like Livan Hernandez.
Well, and you're never going to see the same movement or same velocity twice in a row. You're just not. I mean, you could call 3 fastballs in a row and he could give you 3 different looks, with changing the grips for the first one and the second one, and then changing the arm angle on the third one. And it's just the creativity of Espana.
Pagan ropes one to right. Kemp is going to throw, and Pagan is out, and that's going to end the inning. So the Giants will take a look at it, and they now decide not to look at it. And this is the base hit by Pagan, and he's going to try to stretch it, but Kemp guns him out.
He's got a fantastic arm, strong and accurate, a perfect one-hopper, and all Barmas had to do was catch the ball and drop the glove. And Pagan thought that he had been in that bag before he was touched. He asked to have it reviewed. The Giants did take a look at it. But indeed, as you can see, the tag was applied before the right hand hit the bag. What a magnificent throw. And it took a great throw to get him.
So here's Matt Kemp. Kemp hitting at .246, 4 home runs, 36 driven in. Kemp, Solarte, and Alonso. Swing and a foul. It's no balls and 2 strikes. On deck, Solarte. No score here in the top of the 2nd inning. And it's just outside, 1-2. Got him.
Oh, he knew it.
Well, tonight we would like to congratulate the winner of the Giants 2014 World Series ring raffle. The winner, subject to verification of eligibility, is Charles Inman of Redwood City, California. And the winning number is 878-133F092408. Charles will forever commemorate the 2014 season with a World Championship ring of his very own. Over $418,000 was raised in the ring raffle to benefit the Giants Community Fund and the Celebrities for Charity Foundation. Thank you for your support. Congratulations again, Charles Inman. You are the winner of the 2014 World Series ring. Way to go, Charles.
Yeah, nice going.
So what happened? What did Kemp do?
Yeah, well, we're more concerned about
Ken. All right, I'm getting Grady saying with a bat swinging and missing. So all right,
strikeout, swinging.
Was that swinging and missing, BI, or looking? Looking. So there was no bat swinging from Grady. It was on shoulder. Okay. And what did Solarte do? Solarte, Grady swinging, line drive. Okay, to where was it? To 8. Okay. And what did Alonso do? He's at the plate. Perfect. Thanks for all your help.
Highly skilled, professionally trained, BI. And what does BI stand for? Bogus information.
Well, I got another one for you that I can't say. There's a foul out of play. Part of the reason we were asking what happened, in order to get the shot that our cameraman had, well, we literally could not see the field. So that's why we were asking.
Bumgarner wanted it too. He doesn't show a lot of emotion to umpires, but this is one he thought he had. A bit low, perhaps a bit outside, but you wonder, how does a guy take that?
Didn't matter. 4 strikeouts. Bottom of the second coming up.
June 26th through 28th at Sonoma Raceway. Visit racesonoma.com for tickets.
It's 0-0 here in the bottom of the second inning as Buster Posey's going to lead things off. Buster hitting at .292 with 10 home runs. 41 runs batted in, and he takes a call strike. Belt to follow, and then Crawford. And the pitch is down low. 1 ball and 1 strike.
You know, you made a comparison the last time we saw Despaigne to Louis Tiant. And did you have at bats against him?
I did.
How did you do against him?
I have no idea. I do know that it was really messed up.
Well, only because he can give you so many different types of movement, so many different types of speed, so many different angles of release point.
One and 2 to Posey. Breaking ball. Knocked down by Solarte. He will recover and throw out Posey. All right, let's check in with Amy G. Amy.
All right, gentlemen, a roster move today for the Giants as they activated reliever Gene Munchie off the disabled list. They optioned Mike Broadway back to AAA Sacramento. Also an announcement, Jake Peavy and Matt Cain both to throw one more rehab start with the River Cats. Now, that will present an issue in due time. They're both able to come back to the team July 2nd and 3rd, which is going to cause a little bit of a log jam for the Giants starters. But the Giants have not made any decisions as to who the starting 5 will be when Cain and Peavy return. Gentlemen.
All right, thanks, Amy. Yeah, it's going to be a little bit different. Overshift is on for Belt, and the pitch is wide. 1 ball and no strikes. So Barmas to the right of second base. Solarte in shallow right field. And Belt says, all right, I'm going to mess with you guys. It's 3-0.
Well, we saw it work very effectively by Yasmani Grandal in a leadoff situation in the 2nd inning of Lincecum's game in Dodger Stadium. I do think it's a great play if the defense is going to give it to you, especially to start an inning. I mean, getting a leadoff hitter on base, I mean, that's huge.
Now it's 3-2. Here's our Geico quote from Bruce Bochy on trying a 6-man rotation. The skipper says, well, I don't rule anything out. That's not the way we're leaning right now. It doesn't mean it's not an option. You know what he said right there? He just really didn't answer it.
Yeah, stay tuned. I'll let you know.
And the walk to Belt.
Well, when you have a lot of guys coming back onto the active roster, you have a lot of guys who are out of options. I mean, there's only so many things that can happen. I mean, you have disabled lists, you have the ability to send a guy out back to the minor leagues, you have the ability to trade a guy. Release. I mean, those are your options.
Here's Crawford. Well, I think he got a pitch he was looking for, and he fouled it back. Crawford is hitting, well, he's got 9 home runs, 42 driven in. He had a 3 for 14 road trip. And that almost got him. It's 1 ball and 1 strike. Crawford 1 for 8 against Despaigne. Slowly hit. The shovel to Barmas. Not in time.
Yeah, Barmas made it close, and I didn't think I had a chance as to how slow the ball was hit. I didn't think it had double play speed, but Barmas made an exceptional play on the pivot. And a nice feed from Solarte helped it out.
Belt went in pretty hard. Break it up. Belt going in.
And all you have to be able to do is be able to touch the base on your slide. Clean, hard baseball.
And the pitch is outside to Duffy. Duffy hitting .290. 6 home runs, 33 driven in. Duffy with a 6 for 20 road trip. And on the 3-2 road trip for the Giants, he had 4 runs batted in. On one hop, Barnes will go the short way, and that'll end the inning. So Duffy hits the ball on the nose, but he gets nothing to show for it. Middlebrook will lead things off.
On the Dodgers, and Barry Bonds became the first member of the 500 club by stealing second base in the bottom of the 12th. And Bonds scored the winning run 2 batters later on a Benito Santiago single off of Eric Gagne. Giants won that ball game 3-2, and that's our McDonald's True Stories.
And I remember the hit that Benito got. It was like a 97 hopper in the hole. He broke his bat 4 times.
That's right.
And it was like, how did that happen? That may have been the at bat where Bonds and Gagne went at it. You get all those, you get a couple fouled on the right field line out of the park.
Well, that night that Bonds and Gagne matched up, though, the Dodgers won that game. I think the only reason he pitched the Bonds is because he actually had a 3-run lead at the time. That's an at bat we'll never forget.
There's a strike, 1-2.
That were 2 guys at the absolute top and peak of their abilities going at each other. And there was no nastier at bat in the game than Eric Gagne.
Check swing roller foul. It stays at 1-2. Middlebrooks. He's got some power. He's got 9 home runs, 27 runs batted in.
That at bat, Bonds said that he was working on Gagne when they toured Japan the offseason before that season. And he was kind of milking him, saying, yeah, you never just throw me fastballs. And that night he did.
Yeah.
In that at bat, Gagne threw Bonds a curveball in the outside corner that could have been a strike. It was right there, borderline. It's called a ball. When he was throwing 100 miles an hour, Bonds was hitting him in the water, and then he turned around one right to center field. It was a great at bat.
Middlebrooks is out on the breaking ball. That's 5 strikeouts.
Well, Sunday, June 28th is Hello Kitty Day here at AT&T. The first 20,000 fans are going to get a Hello Kitty Giants bobblehead. Fans who purchase a Hello Kitty Day special event package will receive a collector's edition Hello Kitty Giants gnome as well. Reminder, to receive the Hello Kitty Giants gnome, you need to purchase a special event ticket. So go to sfgiants.com/special events.
Here's Barmes. Barmes is with a nice average at 292. He's got a couple of home runs. And he takes a call strike. Barmes with 4 at bats shy of 100. He's only walked 4 times. How about that? He's struck out 29 times. So he's the guy up there to swing. And Bumgarner wants to know where that pitch was. It's 1 ball and 1 strike.
I mean, you saw the numbers, though. Barmes hit 292. I mean, he's having a real strong first half offensively. Coming into the season, Barmes, who is a 10-year veteran, is a lifetime 246 hitter.
Well, the curveball's working.
He really is. He's got his weapons tonight. We saw him the first time through the lineup in Seattle strike out 6 guys, all by swing and miss strike threes. But in that start, he rode the fastball hard. Tonight, he's really getting after these Padres with everything.
And that's rolled foul right past Bruce Bochy. Bruce Bochy had to lean to his left to get out of the way. One-two pitch. 2-2. Just got a piece. Cubs and Dodgers are going to extra innings. No score. Each team with 3 hits. Finally got him. How about that?
Well, the curveball. Just take the curveball and try and bounce it between home plate and the catcher. I mean, that's the goal of the pitch. And as aggressive as Barmes is, and you heard he's only got 4 walks on the year, he's going to chase. And that's 6 strikeouts to the first 8 hitters.
And Despaigne takes inside 1-0.
As I mentioned, his last outing against Seattle, retired the first 9 guys and struck out 6 of the first 9. And here he has a chance to do that one better.
On the ground to Belt. Belt will knock it down. He'll pick it up, take his time, and that'll end the inning. Maxwell's going to lead things off.
So
is brought to you by the Solar Company. Not just any solar company, the Solar Company. Switch to solar and save.
No score as we head to the bottom of the third inning. Time now for our Togo's Big Play the Togo's Way. We go back to April 9th of this year. And Giants taking on the Padres with Justin Maxwell pinching an RBI single at the top of the 12th inning off Nick Vincent. And the Giants won that ball game by a score of 1-0. And that's our Togo's Big Play the Togo's Way.
And Justin Maxwell will lead things off, followed by Bumgarner and then Blanco. Maxwell overall 226. His 6th home run was a big one in LA over the weekend.
By the way, I have that information. Dwayne Kuiper, career against El Tiante, Luis Tiant, 9 for 36. You hit 250, a couple doubles, 3 RBIs, 3 walks. You struck out 1 time. But Despaignet's style of pitching reminds me of Luis Tiant. And he was a bit funkier with his delivery.
Yeah, you just tried to wait, just forget about all the motion and just look for the baseball. It's hard to do. But Tiant had a really good slow curveball, just like wear you out. Into center field for Upton.
Well, the NBC Bay Area Investigative Unit is the largest on-air team of investigative journalists dedicated to holding the powerful accountable. And you can watch award-winning stories that have helped make the Bay Area a better place at NBCBayArea.com/investigations.
Bumgarner on the year is 5 for 28. And he takes a strike, and it's 0-1. Now, there's an idea. And Despaigne, well, he's just a junker baller. 92.
Well, we've seen him hit 95.
Yeah, so. Breaking ball, foul, 0-2.
It's hard to look for something. I mean, you try and outguess this guy in a pitch, you're going to have no chance. You might sit soft, you might think off speed, you might think the opposite way, or look fastball, of course.
94.
He has thrown 26 innings against the Giants. He has given up 1 run.
Got him.
First strikeout for Despaigne. So the Giants have had 1 look at him here. It'd be interesting to see how they try and approach him the second time through.
Blanco hit one off of Despaigne. It slowed it down for Barmes, and Barmes gloved it and threw him out. And that slow breaking 70. So there's your range, 94 to 70.
And that's a big discrepancy. And I guarantee your back foot and your front foot do not appreciate that type of discrepancy. It's just so hard to be consistently timed with your lower body to what Despaigne throws at you.
Three and 0, so Blanco thinking he might get something. 2-0, he didn't. And the walk. And here's Joe Panik. Panik bounced back to Despaigne in the first inning. Panik waiting on Despaigne. And that's 5 in a row out of the strike zone. Now you see Blanco go with 2 outs. He's got 4 steals. He is a base stealer. So it's 1-1 to Panik. Pagan would hit if Panik extends the inning. Outside, 2 balls and 1 strike. Blanco goes. Not a great jump, but it's fouled out of play. Almost looked like Despaigne quick pitch. Not Panik, but Blanco.
That unload time is about as fast as you can go. I mean, that's a second. Well, I mean, you get the sign from your skipper who says you must go, and you're going no matter what your jump is.
Well, you may go here again. It's 2-2. Out of play. I'll tell you what, Panik's just fighting off the fastball. You have that breaking ball so much in the back of your mind that sometimes what he just did there is the best you can do.
Well, and he's really good at it. I mean, you just let your hands think for themselves. It's got such a short stroke anyway.
With the speed of Blanco, if Panik were to hit one down the right field line, Blanco might be able to score. On the ground to Solarte, and that's going to end the inning. So no runs, a walk, 1 left. Through 3, it's 0-0.
So deeply saddened to hear the news that broke yesterday of the tragic death of former Major League Baseball player Darryl Hamilton. He played for 5 different teams over his playing career and was most recently an analyst with MLB Network. Prior to the game, the Giants held a moment of silence. He was just 50 years old, but gentlemen, he will forever be a Giant. Dwayne and Mike.
Indeed he will. He was a terrific guy. We saw him in spring training. We were walking through the lobby of the Scottsdale Princess, and we heard some guy yell out, "Crew, K!" And we turned around, and there was Darryl Hamilton. He was on a guy's weekend to play golf. And that's the last time we saw him.
It really hit home.
Swinging a foul, it's 0-2.
When we heard that news, because he was such a gregarious player. He was friendly all the time, great attitude. We knew that he was going to go into broadcasting. He just had the great pipes and a great outlook of the game, knew the game well. It's a big loss, and we'll miss him. Watch out, Buster.
That's a check swing. Where did that get, Buster? In an area we don't want to know?
He got him on the kneecap.
Telling us it looked like he was on the kneecap.
Oh. You know, people say, well, shin protectors, shin guards, you know, they're pretty heavy around the knee, right? It doesn't matter. That is the one area of weakness, and they do a double layer there, and it doesn't make a difference.
Well, they're okay for anything but direct shots. Forget it. Oh, 1-2. One-two pitch. 2-2. Norris on deck, and then Upton. That would be Justin Upton. This is Melvin. Oh.
Again, reaction from Bumgarner. Thought he had that outside corner. With Colbert, you just don't have big corners on his strike zone. He just doesn't give them.
Got him.
But he will give the low strike. And Bumgarner nails down the knee-high location, down and in. And that's strikeout number 7.
It's kind of in Upton's happy zone. And he likes that pitch down.
I'm sure he thought it was a bit low, but it's definitely close enough to the strike zone where there's 2 strikes you've got to protect.
Here's Derek Norris. Norris laying in the weeds, swings and fouls this one to the backstop. It's no balls and 1 strike. No score. We're in the 4th. Bumgarner against Despagne, or Grisimir Despagne. A 1 ball and 1 strike.
Been a while since the Giants have been able to score a run for Bumgarner.
Yeah, about a month.
I believe it seems like that to Madison Bumgarner. Been shut out his last 2 games, his last 2 starts. 1-0, 2-0.
There's a strike, 1-2. In the dirt, nice block by Buster Posey, 2-2. What the Padres rely on is the big fly. And they do have guys up and down the lineup, one swing of the bat, and they're on the board.
Hey, you never thought you'd hear a team from San Diego called a home run team because of the configuration of Petco Park, their home field, but that's the way they are.
So for the second hitter in a row here in the fourth, the count goes to 3-2 with Justin Upton on deck. Got him.
Hard slider. Strikeout number 8. And he is just mowing down. Hard slider. And the quickness of his slider and his curveball have really gone to another level here the last 4 starts. They've just been great kill pitches. So he's faced 11 guys now. He has struck out 8 of them.
Do they have enough?
It's amazing. He's got 8 strikeouts, and fielding Colbert has not really made it easy.
One ball and 1 strike. Upton struck out swinging to end the first.
The one thing too about Colbert is you don't have to put it between the catcher's knees to get a strike either. He set that target on the inside corner with that slider. He left it on the outside part of the strike zone, and he still got the strike, despite that it was not between Buster Posey's legs.
Got him. My goodness, 9 strikeouts through 4 innings. Pagan, Posey, and Belt coming up.
It may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of San Francisco Baseball Associates, LLC.
It's a 0-0 ball game. As expected, Despaignet's been rough on the Giants, and Bumgarner has struck out 9 through 4 innings. So here's the heart of the Giants lineup coming up. It'll be Pagan, Posey, and Belt. Now Pagan's got the only hit in the game for either team, and that was a single down the right field line. And there's a breaking ball that misses. 1 ball and no strikes. So a good spot in this lineup to get something going. Pagan out of play. Posey watching. Middlebrooks is in at third. To left, but it's right at Upton. So Pagan's retired. 1 out.
We want to say thank you to Miss White of Foster City School. This is her third grade class, room 35. And every year, Miss White has her class draw all of the Giants. Each child will take a player or a coach or a manager or even in some cases a broadcaster. And they will draw pictures and they'll make little poems about it. And it really is fantastic. It's one really great tradition. And we want to say thank you, Miss White, who's been raising great Giants fans for many, many years.
You have to have some examples.
Oh, let's see.
I mean, pick out a couple of really ones that you go, that's the best.
Dwayne Kuiper announces very exciting things about the Giants. He yells, he is out, and says home run. He is very funny and likes to laugh. He is a very entertaining Giants announcer. How about that one?
I didn't say let's pick out that one. Anything about being handsome or
Buster
doesn't
Posey.
look as old as he does? Or
No, they don't do it. No, they'd be lying then. Buster Posey, a spectacular Giants player. He can hit home runs and catch nicely. He hits bullets and runs as fast as a cheetah.
And he hits 0-2 pitches out. Swinging a drive down the right field line, foul.
So, Miss White, thank you again for
tradition, right?
A great tradition. We love it. The players see it. They love it. So tell all the kids in your third grade class that the Giants players think that they are fantastic.
Buster Posey is 0 for 11 lifetime against Odrisamir Despaigne. There aren't many guys that have ownage on Buster Posey. Way outside, 1 and 2. Hit on the ground to third for Middlebrooks. So 2 outs for Belt.
So do you have some good news for me?
Well, the Cubs have scored in the 10th inning, and they beat the Dodgers 1-0.
So how about that? The Dodgers went into Chicago, taking on the Cubs. Their first 2 games, they throw Kershaw and Greinke, and the Cubs win both games. Wow.
Here's Belt. Here's the 1-0 pitch to Belt. And a strike. 1 ball and 1 strike.
Good curveball.
Yeah. Cubs beat the Dodgers last night. It was a Kershaw start. Kershaw got the loss. The final was 4-2 in that. The 1-1 to Belt. So they've scored 3 runs in the first 2 games in that series. Belt pulls it on the ground, fouled. Dodgers played Sunday night, right? So they played Monday night in Chicago. So what time did you guys leave on Sunday? Midnight?
Well, we got back to San Francisco at midnight.
So you left at 10:30.
Yeah. So that means the Giants got in probably 5 o'clock in the morning in Chicago.
I mean the Cubs or the Dodgers.
The Dodgers, yes, in Chicago. So the Dodgers get there, and then they have
go to bed.
Well, they have 5 o'clock in the morning. They've got rush hour traffic. They're not going to get down to sleep till 6:37.
So the schedule makers once again don't care about teams. As Belt breaks his bat, and he's got a base hit.
Now that's a rally. Well, I think the schedule makers originally had it a day game, but then they had a national game pick it up, and it changed everything.
So here's Crawford.
You know, write that down because we are going to have a special visitor this week. Baseball commissioner Rob Manfred will be here. And we'll ask him about that.
So here's Crawford. Crawford reached on a fielder's choice in the second. Well, I got about 7 or 8 really hard-line questions that I'm going to drill him.
Can't wait to hear them.
Is he from Wisconsin?
No.
So that was Bud was right from Wisconsin.
Bud Selig, of course. Milwaukee.
Backhanded by Norris. It's 1 ball and 1 strike.
Guys looking for a little 2-out thunder here. And they've got the right guy up there.
Breaking ball, 1 and 2. Duffy to follow. Belt has got 2 steals on the year. He's been thrown out twice. Got him, and that'll end the inning. Second strikeout. We'll head to the 5th. It's 0-0.
July 10th is Social Media Night presented by AT&T. And your special event package will include the game tickets to the Giants take on the Phillies and your very own Pence on the Fence doll. Reminder, to receive the Pence on the Fence doll, you need to purchase a special event ticket. To get that ticket, go to sfgiants.com/special events.
Pence on the Fence. 5th inning. Kemp, Solarte, Alonso facing Bumgarner, who's thrown 55 pitches. He struck out 9. So I'm going to foul back. He's had 4 straight 1, 2, 3 innings. Bumgarner gets a new baseball as he rubs it up. Breaking ball, 0-2.
It's just so big of the break, and right-handed hitters are seeing that curveball, and in their mind, they're thinking it's outside as soon as it leaves his hand, and it just keeps working its way into the strike zone.
And this is fouled, so it remains 0-2.
Kemp get off his foot.
So Kemp trying to walk it off.
Never used to tick you off when you hit a ball off your foot. You hear somebody in your own dugout go, walk it off.
I'm not sure ticked off is actually the right word.
That was me yelling it, by the way.
The ball's in 2 strikes. Just outside 1-2.
That's paralysis with 93 miles per hour. Just off the plate away at the knees. It really is an effective pitch at the knees. If you throw it up, belt height above, it really doesn't do much if you're off the plate away. But here, guys will swing at it. Umpires will call it, and it sets up a lot of things. And that was one of them. Come back from around the outside corner, drop a curveball in the dirt. You can take that a 2-seam fastball and follow up with it in the same location. Now chase that. You can go change up, same location. You can go cut fastball above the hands. It's really a great pitch.
Got him. 10 strikeouts. And here's Solarte.
Set up in the outside corner with cut. It just brings that movement. It's very subtle. It's not big. It's flat, about 3 or 4 inches. And another swing through. There have been 7 swing through strike threes of the 10 strikeouts. 3 called strike threes.
Solarte, line drive, caught by Crawford. 2 down here in the 5th. So the best at bats against Bumgarner will come from Solarte.
Here in the first pitch challenge, and then he barrels it up. And with Crawford, he didn't have a lot of range. And he lays out at a high, on a backhand, and he's just about parallel to the ground when he spears it.
There's a little flare to right, and it's going to fall in for a base hit. So Alonso gets the first hit and the first base runner. And now Bumgarner will pitch out of the stretch for the first time.
Well, it really wasn't a mistake either. He buried his fastball in on the hands. He sent the target away, but it winds up being a pretty good pitch. You can see what it did to the bat. I mean, you make a pitch like this to a big leaguer, and you saw him in half. That's a good pitch. I'll also let you know how strong Alonso is.
Now going back to his last start, he retired 21 straight in the dirt, dug out by Buster Posey.
Well, the longer it takes you to get into your stretch, the harder it is to find a release point. So you're talking about a 3 or 4 pitch area of vulnerability. And you saw the first fastball out of it, he almost threw a scud. But usually guys miss high with it. Better to miss low than high.
1 ball and 1 strike on the big curveball. You see the 10+ strikeout games. This is in franchise history. Bumgarner creeping up.
Yeah, to be in the top 5 of an organization that's in its 133rd year, that's pretty special.
Bumgarner, you can see, not happy with that pitch. It's 2 balls and a strike.
Think about strikeouts, though. I mean, they can be dangerous because you get in the strikeout mode and you start pitching for them, and they take a lot of pitches sometimes.
A little pop-up out of play. It's 2-2. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Alonso with the 2-out base hit. He's at first with Belt holding him tight. Up high, so it's 3-2. Outfield straight away. Alonso will take off, and he taps it foul. Middlebrook does, and it's 3 balls and 2 strikes. It's number 70 for Bumgarner. Bumgarner ready. Runner goes. Swinging another flare to right, and that's going to be a hit. So that'll put runners at the corners with 2 outs.
And Bumgarner shook to get to that fastball inside. It wasn't like he hung that one either. He buried that thing right in on the hands. Just 4-seamer just burning up the bat. There's no way you can defend that.
So here's Barmes, who struck out in the 3rd. And Barmes takes a strike on the inside corner. No score here in the 5th. Yes, another than 2.
Jim Riddle's first base umpire ringing him up. Did he go? Oh, yeah.
Foul back. Fastball in on the hands of Barnes.
He's wanted to go into that fastball. He has not missed again. The little cut fastball. I say little, referring to the movement on it, the power that he has behind it. Very difficult for right-handers to put a barrel on it.
Now they got him picked off, and Belt's going to come home. And in a rundown is Alonso. And Posey to Crawford. They got him. And that is going to end the inning, and I thank you very much. Duffy, Maxwell, Bumgarner coming up.
Runners at first and third, 2 outs, and Kaipak asked a very interesting question. Maybe they did this on purpose, but a nice play there from Brandon Belt, who kept his eye on Alonso.
Let me just say this. We had that play at SIU in college, and you know what? It worked a lot.
Definitely a college play, if you do it on purpose.
So here's Duffy.
That's our forward right choice.
Here's Duffy. Duffy bounced out. He's 0 for 1, and there's a called strike. Duffy gets a breaking ball. It's 0-2.
But the play in college is the runner breaks, he gets picked off, and then the first baseman basically throws the ball to the middle infield, and if you time it right from the runner at third base, you can score.
The idea is you get such a big lead that you're drawing the pitcher to throw over to first. We did it in the College World Series. And, you know, we worked on it all year and worked. So we get to the College World Series. Here's the 0-2 pitch to Duffy. And I'm at first, and I got the big lead at first, and they throw to first, and what do? I try to get back. So you're supposed to draw the throw. I did, and I got out.
So your coach Itchy Jones was not happy with you.
No, actually it was my roommate Danny Radisson brought my glove out and starts to give me a rash of stuff, and I said, look, we have way too many coaches on this team, including you. Duffy down the right field line. If it's fair, it's trouble. It is fair. Duffy on the move. And Duffy's going to stand at second base with a leadoff double.
Yeah, he saw Despaigne one time, and he had an approach, and it was right field. With all different speeds that Despaigne can give you, he said, I'm going to right. Inside outs it, a little slice job that rolls right down the right field line. It was just going to be a matter of whether it was fair or foul. And watch this thing of beauty. Just fair by about a foot. And a leadoff double here.
So here's Maxwell. Maxwell hit a fly ball to center field. Breaking ball hit slowly to third. Duffy kind of got caught, and the throw to first is in time. Duffy thought about going, but had Middlebrooks thrown it all to, or even looked at him, he'd have been in trouble, so he decided to stay. So Maxwell's retired, and here's Bumgarner.
Looking to see if Alonso got stepped on. To go up the line. And it looked like Maxwell had to turn his head, and in doing so, I think he had his highest toes coming in the bag because he winds up hitting the heel as he was stepping on the bag. So a little collision there, but a non-productive out.
Here's Bumgarner, who struck out looking in the third. Lead runners at second base with 1 out here in the 5th. Way outside, 1 ball and no strike.
And that was a high sidearm release right there. An idea of how low he could go with his delivery.
And
you know what Bumgarner's thinking. He's been shut out twice his last 2 starts. The last outing he didn't get a chance to hit. It was in Seattle. DH applied. He's going to try and take care of it right here himself.
And he can do that. On the ground. Moving to third will be Duffy. You can watch live TV now with NBC Bay Area app. See breaking news and investigations from NBC Bay Area News. Watch live TV now from the menu. Enter your television account information, and you're good to go. So Blanco will hit with the lead run now at third. Down low. Duffy well aware that any one of these breaking balls could get to the backstop, so he's got a pretty good lead coming down the line at third. Trevor Blanco can do that a lot, and he'll do it, and it'll tick off the guy on the mound. If he decides he's not ready, it doesn't matter. He's going to call time. Two-0.
Just a wee bit low.
And the 2-0 pitch is outside, 3-0.
Little heads up for your second baseman. You see Solarte, the second baseman, coming in to back up that throw from the catcher and pitcher with a runner at third base. It's just a heads up play for all you young infielders. Something that you can recognize and maybe try and do. Someday it will pay off, believe me.
3-1. That was a perfect pitch thrown by Despaigne. Joe Panik on deck. Three and two.
He was not looking fastball. And this is Blanco's third at bat. He definitely has an idea as to how he wants to go about it. That 3-1 pitch, he was not looking fastball. So you had one pitch to guess on, and now with 2 strikes, you get a little bit quicker, gear up and try and hit back up the middle and protect.
Down the left field line, this is going to end up foul. Had it been fair, it's likely Upton would have caught it. Three and two. Blanco waiting, and now Despaigne steps off.
Despaigne, you notice when he gets runners in scoring position, I mean, he will come to a screeching halt.
Out of play again, so he comes back with a fastball.
Really slows the pace down.
So it's 3 and 2. Despaigne just taking his time. And the pitch. Foul back, another fastball. Good at bat so far.
Now, the one thing the Giants have done a good job with is that's getting pitches out of Despaign. At the end of 5 innings, you want to be 75 pitches or less, and you can see how far over he is at 86. And this is an 11 pitch at bat.
Blanco's thinking at some point he's going to throw me a 3-2 curveball. Rolled out in front of home plate. Despaign can't pick it up, and the Giants take the lead. The ground attack is alive and well. Now, was that a breaking ball?
I think it may have been a straight change. Just in the right spot. It was going to have to be a barehanded attempt from Despaign. I'm thinking he's got all the time in the world and he can't get a handle.
Yeah, if he'd have picked it up, he'd have had him. So it's got to be a hit, right?
It's a hit.
And an RBI, and here's Panic.
So the drought is over for Madison Bumgarner.
Yeah.
There's your run.
There it is, big fella.
Go get him.
See if Blanco takes off. He was in this spot in the third. And that pitch is wide. Panic has bounced out twice, once back to the pitcher and once to the second baseman Solarte. He takes wide again. Blanco leaning. He does not go. Swing and a miss. 2-1.
Well, you got the fastball challenge on a 2-0 count. Well, we talked about it a little bit earlier in the broadcast about Despaign having reach back velocity. We've seen 93, 94 miles per hour.
Nope. He's not going to give it to him. It's 3-1. He's throwing 3 in this at bat alone. Now Blanco goes. Get into center field. Can Kemp get there? He cannot. Here comes Blanco. He's going to score, and it's 2-0 Giants.
He works the count in his favor. 3-1, a fastball at the belt, and puts a charge in it. And Alvin Upton, he starts to come in. He takes sort of a circle route to it, and that was the mistake. I mean, if he was going to catch that route had to be perfect. He had to break back on the ball. It was a misread. The Giants benefit. Now they have a chance to really do some damage here. What a nice at bat. But having the 3-1 count leverage, that's what set it up for Panic, and he took advantage of it.
So here's Pagan.
Just so compact. I mean, there's not much hand movement in the load with his hands as he gets in position to throw the bat head. And because of that, he's so quick. It allows him that milli-instant where he sees the ball a little bit longer than other people because his route to the ball is so quick. And he's also got power, and that's what's unique about his swing. And it's the same swing you see in a 2-0 count.
So here's Pagan. He's had a couple of good at-bats. And he skies this one to right. It's in the park to Kemp. And that's going to end the inning. Giants pick up 2 runs on 3 hits. 6th inning coming up. 2-0 Giants.
It's sponsored by PG&E. Jeremy Affelt earlier this evening represented the Giants, who partnered with the Jefferson Award Students in Action to recognize that young lady, Alexi Cortaglu from Burlingame High, who created a charity called Hugs with Love. Alexi is afflicted with Crohn's disease and knows what it's like to be young and in the hospital. Her Hugs for Love charity, guys, along with California Pacific Medical Center and Lucille Packard's Children's Hospital, provide Build-A-Bear to every single patient admitted to the hospital. Already, she's delivered 300, including one to Jeremy Affelt. You saw him there hugging the bear, guys.
Well, then she's the MVP of the game. There's a base hit to right field for Barmes. And Will Venable's going to hit. So Despaignet's out of the game. So here's Max and Molly's kid.
See the numbers for Venable: 271 with 5 homers and 18 RBIs. Got good power.
He's 4 for 13 lifetime against Bumgarner. And the first pitch is wide, 1-0.
Padres have 1 more man on their bench than the Giants. Giants with 4 extra men and an 8-man bullpen. Padres 7 men in the bullpen and 5 men on the bench.
This is a little looper, and Pagan is going to make the sliding catch. What a play.
He may have jammed his knee in the ground. There's a big divot out there in the dirt.
Yeah, I think he did. Trying to shake it off.
As he comes in, he kind of slides into this, and his knee sticks in the dirt, and that did not feel good.
Yeah, he's really right in. You expect it to slide a little bit, but he kind of grabbed on that grass, and he's taking inventory right now in center field.
Really dug deep. Wow, that's a big divot.
So here's Melvin Upton.
You're worried about the knee, you're worried about the groin.
Yeah, you're worried just about everything. You're worried about your hip, back. Upton with a swing and a miss. No balls and 1 strike. And drive it right into the ground, right there. Bumgarner appreciative, you think?
Yeah. Appreciation and then concern.
to the back foot.
Yep. Pagan continues to take inventory. That's one of those things too that will stiffen up as the game progresses.
Well, with Nori Aoki limping around before the game, this is driven to right. Maxwell is going to now come in, and he's going to make a lunging catch. You saw Maxwell do what you're supposed to do, check to see where the wall is, and when he did that, he realized the ball died.
But it really gives you an indication of what happens out here in right field, especially with right-handers. This ball hits the wind, and it just comes down. And you lose the carry you expect, and you've got to regroup and come back in. It winds up being a nice play.
And anyway, I was talking about if Pagan were to leave the game and Aoki can't go out there, then you're looking at Belt, right?
Yeah, Belt's your guy.
Blowing in to Derek Norris.
And I suppose you could put Duffy out. Duffy will put McGee at third. I mean, we've got a couple options to get through the game, but and with Aoki still dinged up, we talked about the four-man bench. It really is, in essence, a three-man bench because Bruce Bochy, I'm sure, does not want to use Aoki. He was originally in the lineup. He got scratched during batting practice because he was immobile. That bruise on his ankle when he was hit by a pitch in Los Angeles is still a problem for him.
1 ball and 1 strike. He came off the field. He walked by us. We were sitting in front of the dugout. And I don't understand Japanese, but I think I understood some of the words he was saying. They were not good words. He was very unhappy. Two and two.
Back to a breaking ball.
Norris steps out. I mean, look, Norris, all these guys with the power that they have, and you got to be careful. One swing. Got him. 11 strikeouts. See Pagan limping a little bit as he comes off. This was the play. Off the bat of Max and Molly's kid, it's 2-0 Giants.
is brought to you by Heffernan Insurance Brokers. Insurance and financial services for you and your business. Visit hefins.com. And by Xfinity, home of the most live sports.
It's a 2-0 lead for the Giants. When it's time for a change, think Speedy Oil Change and Auto Service. Your oil change tune-up and smog experts.
The pitcher now for the Padres will be Nick Vincent. Vincent, in his third year at the big league level, has been in 12 games. He's been up and down the minor leagues this year. 0-1 with a 4.09 ERA. 14 strikeouts in 11 innings against just 3 walks. It's good stuff. You're going to see a high 80s, occasional 90 fastball that he can four-seam a two-seam, and a lot of cutters. Cutter. Will Venable stays in the game. He's in center field.
So here's Buster Posey. And Buster goes down the right field line. It is just foul.
Well, Giants hitters know what to expect from Vincent. You talk about all the cutters as you see the flight of this ball. Alonso making the call, and he was correct. Foul by a foot. But because of the cut fastball that has movement from a right-hander Vincent to a right-handed hitter, it moves away from the right-handed hitter. Guys think the opposite way. That's clearly what Posey was trying to do there.
On the ground towards the hole. Barmas on the backhand. That's out of the way.
Well, next homestand, the Giants taking on the Rockies June 26th. Well, that would be Friday, Saturday, and Sunday of this week. And Friday night will be fireworks night presented by Snapples. That'll kick off the weekend. Saturday, the 27th, the Skyline Sox giveaway presented by Johnsonville. And on Sunday, the 28th, the first 20,000 fans will receive a Hello Kitty bobblehead. So go to sfgiants.com/tickets.
So here's Belt. Belt takes a strike. Belt walked in the second and then blooped a little single into center field in the fourth. Ball back. Crawford to follow. To left. Upton waiting. 2 down.
Well, let's check out the fun at the old ball yard tonight. Brought to you by Amici's East Coast Pizzeria.
Festus Ezeli having some fun.
Go Posey, Mad Bump signs are out. All the way from Italy for my first Giants game. Can't translate. Grab some pine meat.
Where's Mario when we need him? Here's Crawford. Crawford is 0 for 2. Well, somebody who helped you make that sign obviously can translate it for you.
Yeah, we need to talk to somebody who can help us out there.
1 ball and no strikes to Crawford. 2-0. Duffy to follow. Should Crawford reach here in the 6th? 2-0 Giants. And a foul. 2-1. Espana went 5. He gave up 5 hits, 2 runs. He pitched really like he always does against the Giants. If Blanco's infield hit doesn't work out, it's Probably still 0-0. Here's the 2-1 to Crawford. 3-1. Good to be back home, I'll say that. Hunter Pence. Giants do miss him.
Oh. And as you pointed out in our discussion before the game, especially in this ballpark.
So Crawford takes a walk. Well, as good as the Giants are offensively on the road, you know, they've had their issues at home, and one of the reasons is he's not in the lineup. So here's Duffy. Duffy doubled to open up the fifth, right down the right field line. And a strike. Maxwell to follow. Nick Vincent. Again down the right field line. This is going to curl into the seats.
A couple of guys from Long Beach State going at each other. Vincent out of Long Beach State, as is Matt Duffy. So I guess you could say a couple of dirtbags.
And when you say it like that, it's meant to be complimentary.
Well, that's what they are. When one year Long Beach State had to play away from their home, they were playing on an all dirt infield, and their coach Dave Snow at the time nicknamed them the Dirtbags, and it stuck. And it says it on their jerseys, Dirtbags. But you talk about binding a group of young ball players together. They took that as their rallying cry and had a great year, and it's become their legacy.
1 ball and 2 strikes. Crawford goes, swinging a foul out of play. Might be better than the Salukis, I have to tell you.
Well, and you know, it was on one of those, that original Long Beach State team was Jason Johnson.
One and 2. Vincent throws. Now moving over towards the line is Kemp, and Kemp's going to make the catch in foul territory, and that'll end the inning. No runs, a walk, 1 left. We'll head to the 7th. 2-0 Giants. So here tonight, Bumgarner against Espana, and Espana, as I mentioned, was really what he is. He pitched good. Bumgarner's been terrific. He's got 11 strikeouts in 6 innings. Blanco, an RBI single, a little worm burner, and then Panic with an RBI double, and that's our Toyota game summary. Here's Justin Upton to lead things off. By the way, happy birthday to our firstborn. Cole's birthday today, so if he's watching, happy birthday. If he's not, come on.
He should be watching.
Come on. Pitch is high, 1 ball and 1 strike. Kemp. And then Solarte. So this is part of the beef in this Padres lineup. Foul back, 1 and 2. You have a lot of strikeouts. Does that automatically mean, Mike, you throw a lot of pitches?
Well, I know you can have a lot of strikeouts. You just can't have a lot of 7, 8 pitch confrontations. I mean, you can get guys out, strike them out 3 pitches, 4 pitches. It's fine.
Got him. So he's actually doing pretty good pitch count wise.
Yeah, he really is. For 12 strikeouts now.
Well, Tuesday, July 7th is Bruce Lee's 75th birthday celebration. So come out to the ball game. Visit sfgiants.com/special events.
I don't know if you've seen the interview with Tim Lincecum and Bruce Lee, but it is phenomenal.
Kemp hits a high pop-up foul down the right field line and out of play.
They took some footage of Bruce Lee when he was alive, and they sort of mastered it in black and white with Tim Lincecum being the interviewer, and Lincecum was fantastic.
Solarte to follow. Oh, and 2.
If you couldn't run up there and play in a better spot, you go right back up there again and climb that ladder above the hands.
He's got Norris 3 times. He's got Justin Upton 3 times. And he's got Kemp twice.
And in an 0-2 count. And he could put a back foot slider on and eat him up too.
Kind of like that. And he's got Kemp 3 times. 2 down.
Well, that's 13 strikeouts. And 91 pitches, and that is efficient with that number of strikeouts. You see the breaking ball in the dirt. And it's just such a different kill pitch mentality tonight. Most of his strikeouts are on breaking balls, whereas this previous outing in Seattle, most of his strikeouts were on fastballs.
Here's Solarte who takes a strike. Tap slowly. Duffy charges. Duffy's got it, and that'll end the inning. So Bumgarner's going to walk off with 93 pitches, and it remains 2-0. And it'll be Maxwell, followed by Bumgarner, and then Blanco. Back, good swing by Maxwell. So Vincent out for his second inning of work. He should have walked in the sixth, but that was it. Strike in the outside corner, 0-2. Foul down the right field line and out of play.
Just cut, and more cut. Well, you're a relief pitcher. You really can't ride one pitch, especially when you have one like a cutter, which really is, I think, as difficult a pitch to pick up as a changeup. I mean, when he's laying it out there in the outside corner like he's doing right now to Maxwell, that's a very difficult pitch to try and pull. You've got to think right field.
Maxwell just get underneath that one, and it's Venable. He puts it away.
And that was a curveball.
So here's Bumgarner. He should get a nice round of applause. Bumgarner is 0 for 2. And he takes low and away. 1 ball and no strikes. Blanco to follow. We're in the last half of the 7th inning. Bumgarner with a mighty swing and a foul to the backstop. Lots of activity around the major leagues tonight. Colorado wins. Dodgers lose. Colorado beats Arizona at home 10-5. Bumgarner, base hit, left field. Giants baseball on Comcast Sportsnet Bay Area is brought to you by the Monterey Bay Aquarium. Share the wonder, share the love at MontereyBayAquarium.org/love. So here's Blanco. Well, this guy's dressed for the occasion.
Absolutely.
He knows when the camera's on him. Give me a guess. What's he doing?
I think he's a waiter.
You think he's coming from the Gotham Club?
He's got to be a singer. He's got to be an opera guy. It is Italian American night today. A great celebration before the game. Dancers and singers and accordion players.
Up the middle and a base hit. So Bumgarner will stop at second. Blanco's got a couple of hits tonight. And that'll bring up Tanner. All right. So help me out on this.
Well, Pizza Hat. It's Italian American night. Come on. I want to get that. I want to get that. I want to get that.
You're like 2 for 2. I can't stump you tonight.
Well, you cannot put that hat on without smiling.
Attitude.
So Darren Balsley, the pitching coach for the Padres, coming out.
All right, you're right. It makes me laugh.
When in doubt, break out your pizza hat.
It makes me wonder where you get something like that. Well, I want what that lady's eating behind him. Is that a nacho?
Yeah.
Like 4 people want the same thing.
Well, I want a piece of pizza.
Here's Panic. Panic doubled in a run in the 5th. And he takes a strike, and it's 0-1. Back to back, nothing in 2.
2 little backdoor cutters. So now you know you got to get out there and you got to cover it. So when you have that in your mind, it exposes you to the inside corner.
He goes out there again, and Panic does cover it foul. Heads up, pay attention.
I like what Vincent did there, though. I mean, that was not cut movement. That was a little two-seam fastball that had movement that just goes away from Panic. So a nice little subtlety of Xing the outside corner with cut and sink.
So it's no balls and 2 strikes. And there's that pitch you're talking about, Mike, where they come inside. Bumgarner at second, Blanco at first, and it's 2-2.
You got Kelly, the right-hander. Garces, Frank Garces is the left-hander. Sean Kelly.
Nope, 3-2. Made you think though, if you're a hitter. Now both base. No, there's only 1 out, so this one is will stay put. Foul back, good swing by Panic.
You've got great arms across the board. Elvin Upton came out of this ballgame replaced by Will Venable, and Venable's got as good an arm, at least equal to Upton. But they're all plus arms out there across the board. And you don't have any speed at all at second with Bumgarner.
Foul down the left field line. This is a spirited at bat right now.
It really is.
Three and 2. Up them up. It's Middlebrooks. He puts it away. Bumgarner started to go and then put on the brakes. So here's Pagan. Stay tuned for the post-game wrap. That's going to come up in just a bit. And Mike will also talk about the game tomorrow with Murphy back on KNBR 680. Ever do that show and not remember it?
Oh, are you kidding me? Every day. That's early.
Well, it's early sometimes, and then it's so early that during the day you go, did I do the show today, and what did I say?
Wow. How about Jennifer asked me, what you talking about today? I don't know.
Here's Pagan. And it's not Murph and Mack's fault.
No.
So this is Pat Murphy who's coming out. Going to get a double switch. Corey Spangenberg is coming into the game. Trying to figure. What do you want? He's doing the double palms up. What?
Righty or lefty?
So we'll find out at some point. When it's time for a change, think Speedy Oil Change and Auto Service. Your oil change tune-up and smog experts.
Up on Thursday. Now, many fans have tickets that say the game starts at 7:15. That is wrong. We want everybody to make sure they catch the game on Thursday. Our Giants pregame live begins at 12 noon. Our broadcast starts at 12:30. First pitch at 12:45. It is a day game on Thursday. Let all your friends know. Dwayne, post it on Instagram, please.
Oh. Okay, so now I'm the information Instagram guy.
Well, yeah, absolutely. You could do that.
No. Pagan is 1 for 3.
Casey Kelly, or Sean Kelly, I beg your pardon, the new pitcher for the Padres, and this is what he has done in 22 games. 0-2 with a 3.75 ERA, but 25 strikeouts in 24 and a third. And for Kelly, you're going to look at a fastball that's low 90s. He will throw you a lot of cutters. He's got a slider and a changeup. Got kind of a 3/4 short arm delivery. Gets on you quick. Corey Spangenberg on a double switch comes in to play second base. He'll hit the ninth spot or first spot, I beg your pardon.
1 ball and 1 strike. Garner at second. And a strike. 1 and 2. We're in the 7th.
Some knee-high paint right there from Sean Kelly. He originally came up with the Seattle Mariners in 2009. Last couple of seasons been pitching with the Yankees.
Down low. No swing. 2-2. Padres are 2-3 on this road trip. The road trip started out in Oakland. So they went there, they got a hotel room here in San Francisco, then left, and then came back. You can leave your dry cleaning and then come back and pick it up.
Kind of a weird trip.
It is. Two balls, two strikes. Pagan out of play. So Pagan took a little bit of a walk. It's been a long half inning and no one has scored. Hit out to center field. It's Venable who is there, and that'll end the inning. Giants strand a pair, so the 8th inning is coming up. Nothing Giants. And the hitter will be Yonder Alonso, who's 1 for 2. 3 hits in the game. For the Padres, Alonso's got one of them. He broke his bat and knocked one in front of Maxwell with 2 outs in the 5th. And that foul is out of play. It's no balls and 1 strike. So 94 pitches for Bumgarner.
And there was a long half inning at the bottom of the 7th for Bumgarner, but he spent most of it on the base paths, which if you're moving around and you're on the base paths, you're not really going to tighten up. Not like you would if you're just sitting on the bench.
Way outside.
I don't think it's an issue that it was a long half inning. Get upwards around 100 pitches, you take a long break, and sometimes guys tighten up.
tap foul. So another curveball, 1-2. He's really relied heavily on that breaking ball. And I guess as good as it's been, why not?
His breaking stuff's been outstanding. Both the curveball and the slider tonight. Posey wants another curve.
2-2. So Bumgarner, like he does usually when he gets a new baseball, he'll get it back, take the glove off, rub it up, gather himself, and get right back on that slab. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Three and 2. Stay tuned right after Giants baseball for Esurance Giants postgame live. You get highlights, reactions, analysis. It is all coming up right after the game. 3 and 2 to Yonder Alonso. And he walked him. First walk of the game.
He went from a 1-2 count to a walk, and that's going to upset him. He'll probably get the bullpen going. That last pitch was 99 on the night.
So here's Middlebrooks. Middlebrooks singled in the 5th inning. That's the first time in this game, actually the second. Barmas led off the 6th with a base hit. So it'll be the second time the leadoff hitter is reached, and there is going to be bullpen activity as Middlebrooks with a swing and a miss.
I think he was trying to shoot it to right.
There's Romo. And Lopez. Swing and a miss. Nothing in 2. Down the right field line, and this is a fair ball. So Maxwell's going to throw it into second, and now the tying runs at second base with nobody out. So it's amazing how a leadoff walk can change everything.
And a couple of mistakes really for Bumgarner. He had a 1-2 count. He winds up walking Alonso. Then here Middlebrooks, an 0-2 mistake to location. And it's one of the few times that he has missed up. And Middlebrooks, who looked to me like he was thinking right field the whole at bat, burns him on the mistake up. So you lose a 1-2 count, now you lose an 0-2 count. And Dave Righetti just killing time and give his bullpen a chance to get heat.
It's going to be Barmas. Barmas is 1 for 2. And then Venable.
And really, for a guy who's got 13 strikeouts on the night, this is a pure strikeout situation. He can give up 1 run to get an out.
Belt is going to play right at the edge of the grass at first. And the pitch is low, and that's just in case Barmas is going to bunt, which wouldn't be that unusual. 1 ball and no strikes. Swing and a miss. Lead in the count.
Reaching back, that was 93 on the velocity of the fastball. It's pretty much what it's been at all night long. Romo has backed off throwing and has really become Javier Lopez's game if whose coach is going to go to the bullpen.
1-2.
Padres have Three guys left on their bench, 2 of which are left-handed hitters. The lone right-handed hitter is Austin Hedges, the backup catcher.
So pitch number 106 coming up to Barmas. Got him. And the Padres bench can't believe it.
Pat Murphy, the skipper of the Padres, saying ask for some help.
And Fielding Cobra just threw him out of the game. All he said was, you know, if you're going to ask, get back into the dugout, and Murphy didn't. And what Murphy was yelling is why didn't you ask? And Cobra kept saying, well, get back into the dugout. And when he didn't, then he threw him out.
Well, he doesn't have to ask. He can make the call himself, and clearly Cobra thought that he saw the play. And Cobra wanted him to get back in the dugout. Murphy persisted, and it's pretty much automatic. You're going to get tossed. Take a look at the replay. You know, it's that 50-50 zone.
Yep, it is.
Half the time it's going to get called, half the time it isn't.
Somebody's going to be unhappy.
I don't think it was a blatant bad call at all. We've seen less called a strike. Saw it with Brandon Belt, the Dodgers series with Laz Diaz.
So here's Venable facing Bumgarner, now with 1 out. Venable popped up to Pagan in center field, who made a really nice catch. There's a pinch hit in the 6th. Swing and a miss, and it's 0-1.
Saying ask for help, and Colbert does not, as the plate umpire, he doesn't have to ask for it. He can make the play himself, and he does. And Colbert's telling him, I have to throw you out.
Down the left field line, fair ball. This is going to be a tie game. And Venable into second base. It's 2-2. So Venable comes through big time. And Bruce Bochy's coming out. So a walk and a double, a strikeout, and then a double by Will Venable. Well, it's time for a change. Think Speedy Oil Change and Auto Service. Your oil change tune-up and smog experts. We'll be back. terrific tonight. And here's Lopez.
Let's take a look at the numbers for Javier Lopez as he is coming into his 34th game. He has been fantastic. And he inherits a runner at second with 1 out here in a tie ball game. 14 strikeouts, 1 walk, 6 base runners. And the best he personally can hope for is a no decision.
So here's Lopez facing Corey Spangenberg. And a bouncing ball right back to Lopez. And they got him at second.
Sure, the Padres are going to take a look at this. And he had a little opening there, and he had to go down, and he had to throw a strike. And it's just a matter of whether or not Crawford got the tag down.
It's going to be close.
This will be a little more revealing. He did get a piece of the helmet, and his contact point was on the chest. And Venable beat it back in the bag.
This replay review is presented by Xfinity.
Manny Gonzalez, the second base umpire, making the call.
No longer is it, if the ball beats you, you're automatically out. Those days are gone, gone, gone.
I can't tell if he touched the helmet.
Yeah, we're just being told that Kemp has also been thrown out of the game. So, a review on the play at second base. One way or the other, Bruce Bochy's coming out. And whether this play is reversed or not, Romo's coming in. So the Padres have tied this game up here in the 8th inning.
Does he touch the helmet?
Yeah, he did.
He touched the helmet and he's out.
He just grazed it.
Looking at this, and those were the only 2 looks that we have.
Right here, watch. Right there. That was really easy for me to see.
This is going to take a while. Has to be clear to overrule it. If there's any speculation or wonder as to whether or not it hits the helmet, that's the Giants' chance. You can see the reaction from Dave Roberts, who has taken over as the manager. He's thinking, what are you looking at? In his mind, it's obvious that they missed the helmet, and then Venable made it back.
Well, he's clearly not in this booth then. Will Venable standing out at second base. He's hopeful that he's not sent packing.
It was a gamble from Lopez's perspective. He had the sure out at first. But he came out that bag and he was anticipating second all the way. And when he saw an opening, he threw an absolute strike. And he could not have made a better throw.
Got him. Not enough, basically, not enough to overturn it, and here comes Bruce Bochy.
That is a humongous play.
So Romo's coming in. It's a 2-2 ball game, and we'll be back. By left-handed pitcher in San Francisco era, and he had 14 tonight. Adley Amaker had 14 in 1983. Mike McCormick, Billy O'Dell, Ray Sadecki. So here's Romo to face Norris. Norris has struck out 3 times, all against Bumgarner. His numbers lifetime against Romo. Norris is 0 for 3 with a couple of strikeouts. Good slider, but it misses. 1 ball and no strikes.
Let's take a look at the numbers for Sergio Romo. This is the 32nd time he's come in. 32 strikeouts in 21 2/3. 26 base runners. Been very solid. Don't let that 4.15 ERA fool you. He's been good.
2-0. So Norris either is seeing that slider really well against Romo, or he's seen it really well against Romo.
Yeah, I gotta believe he's seen it really well against Romo.
There's a strike, so it's 2-1. Two balls, 1 strike. A 2-2 ball game. 2 for the Giants in the 5th, 2 for the Padres here in the 8th. 2-2. Those are perfect.
They absolutely are.
Runner goes. Swinging a pop-up that's out of play. So Spangenberg was on the move.
Spangenberg has good speed. They're moving like that. Derek Norris catches a gap, and he's going to score with 2 outs.
Two and two.
Not quite Devils defense, but they're deep.
And a quick toss, and back is Spangenberg. Upton is on deck. Runner goes. Got him, and they'll end the inning. It's a 2-2 ball game.
Right-handers, Ian Kennedy taking on Ryan Vogelsong. And, just about similar type years. Vogelsong with more wins, better ERA. The whip walks and hits for his pitch just about the same tomorrow. Coverage begins at 7 p.m. on NBC Bay Area. Then on Thursday, the final game of the series on your schedule, it may say 7 o'clock. It is a 12:45 game. And please make note of that. But that is our Chevron pitching matchup.
When it's time for a change, think Speedy Oil Change and Auto Service, the oil change tune-up and smog experts.
Joaquin Benoit now, the new pitcher for the Padres. He normally is their setup man. You're going to see mid-90s fastball. He will cut it. Hard slider to changeup. Good stuff.
And Posey takes outside for a ball. Amarista is now in center field. And Venable moves to right. Two and 0. Buster Posey tries to lean on this 2-0 pitch. Two balls and one strike, and he did not get a fastball.
A little cutter. And in the perfect location of the 2-0 count.
Buster tonight is 0 for 3. Three and one. And Moz wanting to know where that was. So Buster's thinking, am I going to get that cutter again?
Just a tad low or outside perhaps. Did not miss by much.
And the walk. So here's Belt. Belt is 0 for 3 lifetime against Benoit. Tonight, he's walked, he's singled, and he's lined out to left. So he's had a pretty good night at the bat. At the knees, and it's 0-1.
Padres set their defense deep. Doubles defense with Venable and right.
One of those in triples alley. Breaks down on that 0-1 pitch.
Change up. So no cuts here. Two-seam fastballs moving away, and then he pulls a string on an 0-1 count, and really had Brandon Belt out front, badly fooled.
See if he throws it again. 1 and 2. Benoit at the Belt. Posey with his lead. It's not a big one. And he gets Belt swinging.
Change up again. You can see the circle change grip. There's no way you can throw that thing as hard as the fastball. And you throw it in your mind, you say, I'm going to have the same arm action as the fastball, which sets it up. So he busts off 2 good changeups and he gets a strikeout.
Here's Crawford. Crawford's 0 for 2 with a walk. Again, Venable way out into right center field. One ball and no strikes.
Change up. Really is a pitcher away playing the way defense that the Padres are playing. If Benoit were to throw a cut on the inside corner, he'd basically be pitching away for defense. The way it's set up right now, if you're the pitcher, you want to throw 2 seamers moving away from Crawford.
Not close. 2 balls and no strikes.
And there was a 2-seamer. With all the movement around it, and having Kemp come out of this ball game, they lose a little bit of value because their arms are not as strong. And Richton Center has an average arm. Now Venable has a good arm, very good arm, as does Upton in left field.
The target is set away to Crawford. And he hits the target. It's 2-1.
Two-seam movement away. The other thing, too, when Solarte, the second baseman, went out of the game on a double switch, Spangenberg goes in, and he does not have a good arm, and he's a relay arm at second.
Crawford will swing and a foul out of play.
You see him moving away.
Benoit, after falling behind 2-0, comes back. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes. And now he's got that one pitch where he doesn't have to throw it in the strike zone.
Yeah, he likes to throw changeups when he's ahead of the count to lefties. That's his strikeout pitch.
Crawford wasn't biting. It's 3-2.
There was the changeup and go up below the zone. Nice take there by Randy Crawford.
Well, we'll see what Bruce Bochy does. If he sends Buster Posey. Three and 2. Got him.
Did 3-2 changeup. Backed it up. You see the grip, the circle change. They're just not giving into it. Going right down below the zone. And it took a once, could not do it again.
So here's Duffy. Duffy tonight is 1 for 3.
And the Padres shift their defense in the outfield. They're employing Cutter's defense, favoring the right side of the field. And there's your Cutter. They move Amberese to the center field with about 12 steps towards the right center field gap. Hittable, the right fielder's playing straightaway right field now.
And Upton very deep. Two and 0, ball gets away, and Posey is down to second.
And that's a big 90 feet. Just a cutter, just a little too wide, and Norris, give him a pass ball.
Good.
A little of a wild pitch, but that was iffy. And as soon as that ball went back to the backstop, they brought the outfielders in.
Benoit asked Norris to go through the signs. It's 2 balls and no strikes. Very shallow now in right field is Venable.
Left field, center field, right field, they all came in about 10 steps. They're basically defending against the base hit, coming in to try and give themselves a better chance to make the assist.
He does like to hit in these spots. There's no doubt about it. Foul. It's 2 balls and 1 strike. Benoit came into Duffy. So Posey at second. He represents the lead run here in the 8th. 2-2.
94, right above the hands, inside corner. So he could go back up there again, try and ladder climb. He could cut him on the outside corner, off the plate, down, hoping he chase. Throw him another changeup. We got options here.
Got him. And that'll end the inning. After the walk, Benoit strikes out the side. So we'll go to the ninth. It's 2-2. Alec Pavlovich provides wire-to-wire reporting of the Giants this season with news, video, special features, and more only on csnbayarea.com. Here's Romo facing Justin Upton. It'll be Upton, then Amarista, and then Benoit. And a strike to Upton on a fastball, and it's 0-1. Bumgarner got Upton swinging once and looking twice. Tap to the backstop. It's another than 2. Kimbrel is in the bullpen getting loose. Affelt in the Giants pen. One and 2.
It's like Brandon Maurer, the other arm in the bullpen. 2 right-handers down there. Basically, if the score remains tied, you'll see Maurer. If the Padres take the lead, you'll see Kimbrel.
A hanger, and he got him. And Romo twisted his ankle. He does this quite often, and he'll walk it off.
There's the hanger you're talking about. For a guy with power, I mean, that's what he's looking for. A mistake up, he gets one and he misses it. Is it ankle or the knee?
I think it is the knee. So here's Amarista. strike. Marista hitting in Kemp's spot, who was tossed out along with Pat Murphy, the Padres manager. Brett Wallace is on deck. Breaking ball, 0-2. Well, almost still got a little bit of a limp going.
He's not comfortable.
I think he is. You're right. Felt like he had to cover. Fouls it off the end of the bat. Who's that foul? To pitch. Hit on the ground up the middle. Panic dives. He's got it. Spins and throws. Got him. What a play by Joe Panic. He seems like he does it every night.
Well, this ball came up on him through the backhand, and that's an especially difficult play to add a little flavor to it. But the way that he goes with the play, 360s and gets himself square. And Amarista didn't give you a lot of time. He can run.
And Bruce Bochy's coming out, and they're going to take a look at Romo.
Boy, what a beautiful turn there by Joe Panic. Every out so big in a tie ball game late.
It's not that he really does anything different. It's just every once in a while it'll lock up on him.
Well, occasionally he'll hyperextend that man. Usually he can walk it off. It's rare that he has to leave the ball game for a discomfort to his leg. Maybe that's what they're doing, just giving him some time. Affeld's ready to go in the bullpen should they decide to go. But indeed, if he leaves the game because of an injury, he'll have all the time he needs, and he's coming out.
So Affeldt is coming in. When it's time for a change, think Speedy Oil Change and Auto Service, your oil change tune-up and smog experts. We'll be back. Face left-handed hitting Brett Wallace.
The numbers for Jeremy Affeldt, 32nd time he's come into a game, 0-2 with a 4.43 ERA. 190 sink, big curveball, forkball. Arias at third base. So right over there, a challenge sinker. And Wallace swings right over the top.
No balls and 1 strike. On the ground, foul, 0-2. Wallace asking home plate umpire for a little time. And there's the big curveball, so it's 1-2 for the Giants in the 9th. They'll have Maxwell, Arias, and Blanco. And we'll see who the Padres choose to pitch the 9th. One and 2. 2-2.
Wallace, born in Marin, to Justin Siena High School. Arizona State.
So now it's 3-2.
So he's gone 0-2 to a 3-2.
Yeah. Three balls, 2 strikes. And the walk.
That turns out to be a good at bat for Wallace.
So here's Alonso. Going to get a pinch runner for Wallace. Looks like it's Cashman.
Wallace has got to have something wrong with him with their pitch running. Start pitching.
Here's Alonso. Alonso tonight. A single and walk. He's 1 for 2. And it's 1 ball and no strikes. Outfield pretty much straight away. Nope, 2-0.
All of a sudden you get wild. You're not going to get the borderline pitch. You know, the pitch that you've seen called a strike, but what you have in the mind of an umpire that you're not throwing strikes, he doesn't look for it.
And that one was it didn't have to be strike.
But huge in the mind of Affeldt as it will relax him a bit. 5 balls in a row.
And a toss to first, and back is Cashner. Cashner is not due to start in this series. It'll be Kennedy and Shields. Wednesday, and remember, Thursday afternoon. 2 balls and 1 strike. Chopped up the middle. And that in the dirt, and Belt digs it out. Joe, don't make it so interesting, Joe.
It's 14 strikeouts, which tied Adley Hamilton for the most strikeouts by a left-hander in a single game. He was absolutely spectacular. He is our player of the game, brought to you by Honda.
Here's Maxwell, and he takes low. And it's time for a change. Think Speedy Oil Change and Auto Service. Oil Change Tune and Smog Experts.
Brandon Maurer, the new pitcher for San Diego.
He's got good numbers.
26 strikeouts against 8 walks in 34 innings. I mean, he's got good stuff. You'll see mid to high 90s with the fastball.
And Maxwell takes a strike. It's 1-2.
He's got 4 pitches. He'll throw you a curveball, slider, and a changeup.
Maxwell tonight is 0 for 3. Two and 2.
Morales' fastball 97. Did not miss by much. Good pitch. Maurer, along with Benoit, they're the 2 setup guys. So they're late inning relievers.
Got him. So Maxwell gone.
Sorry, breaking ball there.
And here's Arias. See the numbers for Joaquin Arias. Hasn't played a whole lot. And that pitch is wide. Blanco to follow. We are in the 9th. 2 balls and no strikes. And Maurer comes back in to make it 2-1.
If he was looking fastball, he wasn't looking fastball middle away. He may have just been in take mode.
Tap foul, 2-2. Giants led 2-0 until the Padres tied it up in the 8th. Santiago Casilla ready to go if that's who Bruce Bochy decides to use the 2-2. Got him. 5 Giants hitters in a row have struck out.
And all by swing and miss, strike 3. mid-walk with changeups, and here Bauer gets his second strikeout with the slider.
So here's Blanco. Blanco's 2 for 3. And the first pitch to Blanco is down low. Every once in a while you'll see Gregor Blanco, who doesn't hit many home runs, but he's got some power. Just get up there and go for it.
Well, you're right, and he does it in 1-0 counts, 2-0 counts. Got a little swashbuckler in him.
1 ball and 1 strike. Panic to follow. Just outside as Blanco bluffed a bunt. Middlebrooks came jogging in. 2 balls and 1 strike. You see the defense again. William Venable way out into Triple's alley. 2-2. And a full count. Now to Gregor Blanco here in the 9th. Tries to take a base runner here with the speed of Blanco.
Yes, they would.
And the walk.
They're going to get that base runner.
So now you got a guy that can score from first on a ball hitting the gap. And the Padres are going to play the outfield to try to prevent any ball from getting into the gap.
Tampa's defense in right field with Will Venable.
Panic is 1 for 4. He doubled into right center field in the 5th inning. And he takes just wide, and it's 1-0. Mauer may have wanted it.
And Mauer's not particularly fast down the stretch.
Maybe you see Blanco take off. He's got 4 steals on the year. He is a base stealer. He goes. Pitches low. There's the throw, and they got him. So a throw in the dirt. And digging it out was Barmas, and Blanco slid into the tag. Extra innings. You see it coming in. Right around 7 o'clock, and it's going to be televised on NBC Bay Area and the Giants Television Network. Thursday afternoon's game at 12:30. Giants pregame live at noon on Comcast Sportsnet Bay Area. When it's time for a change, think Speedy Oil Change and Auto Service. Oil Change Tune-Up and Smog Experts.
Santiago Casilla, the new pitcher now for San Francisco. 32nd game that he has been in. 28 strikeouts in 27 innings. 4-1 with a 2.33 ERA. You can get 5 or even sometimes 6 different types of movement with Casilla. Hitting off a starter.
Here's Middlebrooks, who takes a strike. Middlebrooks has a couple of hits. Had a big hit in the 8th when he doubled down the right field line. Tenth inning. On the ground, Crawford charging. 1 out. And here's Barnes.
Talk about the different movements that he gives you. He'll 2-seam and 4-seam a fastball, throw a cutter, curveball, changeup.
So here's Barmes. Barmes struck out in the 8th, and it was on a check swing. He didn't get thrown out, but in arguing the check swing, the manager got thrown out, Pat Murphy, and Matt Kemp got thrown out, which leaves one player left on the bench for the Padres, and that's Austin Hedges, the catcher. Dave Roberts is now managing this extra inning game as Barmes takes low. The Giants have McGee, Susac, and Nori Aoki, but we don't know if they have Aoki available or not. Remember, he was in the starting lineup and limped off the field during batting practice. One and 2 to Barmes. 2 and 2.
Just outside with the cutter. Tried to go inside with 2-seam movement. Just missed a bit low.
Three balls, 2 strikes. Only game in town right now. 3 and 2. Foul out of play. Look at it.
Heads up.
Bumgarner started. Lopez, Romo, Affeldt, and now Casilla. Despagne, Vincent, Kelly, Benoit, and Mauer. For the Padres, 3 and 2. Got him.
Barnes kind of turned himself in.
He did.
Hard cutter away, and now I see why he turned himself in.
So here's Venable. And a strike. Venables got the big hit in the game. He doubled off of Bumgarner to tie the score in the 8th. See his numbers against Decisive. Here's the 1-1, and it's a strike. 1-2. This is a big hit. He went the other way.
That's an 0-1 count to it. Sliced it right down the left field line. An easy score for the runners. There was runners in second and third.
Tap slowly foul. It stays at 1-2. Giants have their closer in the game, and the Padres have their closer in the bullpen. One and two.
He was walking off the field. He thought he had strike three. Just a bit outside. They set the target wide. Posey does not move that around a bunch.
I don't think there's a strike.
I don't think it has been called a strike. Posey trying to stretch that zone with a wide target.
Out of play. Two balls, two strikes. Got him. Good matchup coming up. Kimbrel coming in. Panic. Pagan, Posey. Game live right here in Comcast Sportsnet Bay Area. So it is not Kimbrel. Mauer stays in the game.
Giants are sending Hunter Strickland down into their bullpen to get boost.
Panic was at the plate when Blanco was thrown out trying to steal. And here he takes a strike. He's 1 for 4 tonight. Giants scored both of their runs in the 5th inning. Swing and a miss. Nothing in 2.
That's a good change. See why Padres like Mauer. Why he has been sharing setup duties with Joaquin Benoit. Good stuff.
One-two pitch on the ground to second. And Spangenberg makes the play. And here's Pagan. Remember, Pagan and Kimbrel had a spirited evening one night in San Diego at the beginning of the season. So here they are with 1 out in the 10th inning. Oh, I beg your pardon. It's not. It's late. It's the only excuse I got.
That's all right. You get close to a 4-hour ball game, you have to remember that if you get a ball game lasting more than 4 hours, you have to seek immediate medical help to avoid long-term injury. So
here's Pagan, and Pagan takes a strike. Well, I tried my hardest to get Kimbrel into the game. There's no doubt about that. So Pagan right now trying to reach for Buster Posey. And he's going to bounce this one to Spangenberg. 2 outs. So here's Buster Posey. Buster tonight is 0 for 3 with a walk. And he takes a strike.
Yeah, that's a location that you're really not going to hit too many balls out of the ballpark with.
Taps this one. Knocked down by Mauer. And that's going to end the inning. On we go to the 11th. It's 2-2. Pitcher is Hunter Strickland.
Let's take a look at his numbers. 14th time that he has come in. Started the season off as the closer in Sacramento. Elevated the big leagues, and this is what he has done. No record yet. 2.51 ERA, 18 strikeouts, and 14 in the third. He's been fantastic. Mid to high 90s with the velocity. 2 types of movement with a fastball, slider, changeup, and lots of confidence.
So it's going to be Strickland facing Corey Spangenberg. Spangenberg is 0 for 1 here. He shortens up to bunt and he takes a strike. Arias in at third. And a breaking ball, and he dribbles it foul.
Good hard slider. So 2 pitches, an 0-2 count. That should settle down the nerves. Added dimension with Spangenberg leading off. I mean, he's got good speed.
He does.
And that adds a little bit to the necessity to keep him off the base paths, especially when he's leading off.
Up the middle. Crawford behind the bag. And the speedy Spangenberg is thrown out by a nice play.
He doesn't give you a lot of time, does he?
No, he doesn't. Crawford knew it. You could see that he started to hurry things along. So here's Norris. Norris is 0 for 4 with 4 strikeouts. Look at that.
2, 3, 4 hitters tonight for the Padres. 0 for 12 with 11 strikeouts. They hit 1 ball of Zamarisa's ground out.
It doesn't mean a whole lot right now.
It does not. It does not. I mean, playing field's equal, but it does give you an idea of just how spectacular Madison Bumgarner was tonight. Padres put 2 on him in the 8th inning, and that really sort of spoiled a spectacular night. Spectacular because of 14 strikeouts.
Only 2 of these Padres hitters have faced Strickland before, Amarista and Solarte. It's 2 balls and no strikes to Derek Norris. Well, you got to be careful with Norris. You can ambush a fastball with the best of them. Two and 0. He got one. It's 2 balls and 1 strike.
Yes, he did. 2-0 challenge at 96. He's middle in and up. They set that target away. They'd make a habit of going back in that location.
Good knock. Out of play. It's 2 and 2.
There's knee-high paint in the outside corner at 97, so much better location. But in a 2-0 count, I mean, he had to get in the strike zone, so he had the challenge. If there's that location now, 2-2, that's a mistake. Just a bit outside. They set the target wide. Posey catches it off his right knee. Outside by about the width of the ball.
So it's 3 and 2. Pagan in the gap. He's going to cut it off. Norris is going for 2, and he's got a double. So the lead runner's at second base. And here's Upton.
So Strickland wouldn't count the 3-2. He had to come in and challenge, and a nice opposite field gap double from Derek Norris to put the Padres in scoring position here with one out. And Norris can run for a catcher. You would think a guy that's been in the squad all night would have that kind of speed, but he does.
And here's Upton. Upton with a swing and a miss, 0-1.
Upton 0 for 4 with 4 strikeouts. 2 called, 2 swinging.
Amarista to follow. One ball and 1 strike. And now Buster Posey's going to go out.
Well, this is going to be a talk. And point out one thing. You do not have to challenge here. You can make a pitch on the outside part. If you walk this guy, it doesn't make a difference. You've got an open base here. So think good location in this scenario.
One ball and 1 strike.
That guy in that batter's box is leading the Padres in RBIs. You know he's thinking good thoughts in these scenarios. So do not give into it with challenge location. Stay on a corner.
One and 2.
Or you could just blow 97 right through him. That's 2 fastballs that he swung through.
And the other thing too, Mike, is you just cannot forget about Norris at second. Trying to run that ball right by him.
He was on it. That was 98, and I don't think Upton was that impressed with it.
So it's 1 and 2. Pitch number 14 of the inning for Strickland. And it's driven to right, and that's going to be a hit. They're going to hold Norris at third.
So opposite field base hit and a 2-strike count with a fastball away. So now Dave Righetti's going to come out. And they're going to talk about Amarista. A lot of opportunities here for the Padres with Amarista. You can see the location was right out over the middle. Upton making a 2-strike adjustment.
Well, a right-handed hitter, Austin Hedges, is on deck. That would be the last available hitter for the Padres. So he does have a base to play with.
I mean, one thing about Strickland, you don't really worry about him throwing strikes. So if they indeed did decide to give up a base here and pitch around Amarista with the pitcher's spot in the lineup on deck and one pinch hitter left over, Hedges is going to hit. One thing about Amarista, he can run. He's not a guy that's a likely candidate for a double play. So they're going to play their middle infielders shallow and normal middle, double play depth. The other thing too about Amarista, he's not a great bunter. So if you're thinking squeeze, I'm not saying he won't, but it's unlikely given what we've seen in the past with his ability to bunt.
And this is going to drive in a run. It caromed off of Strickland's glove, and Norris scores, and it's 3-2.
That's a bad break. If that ball gets by Strickland, I think they get a double play.
I think you're right.
Your instincts as a pitcher is to try and deflect everything coming your way. Get a piece of it. He's trying to catch it, make the double play himself. But once it hit off his glove, no chance for panic.
So here's Hedges. It's now 3-2. And a swing and a miss. And it's no balls and one strike. Out of play, 0-2. For the Giants in the bottom of the 11th, they'll have Belt, Crawford, and then a pinch hitter. Down low, 1-2. There's Kimbrel, he'll be coming in. I'll say that confidently this time.
Well, I believe you're right. A little anger behind that fastball at 98. Hedges did well to foul that off.
One ball and two strikes. Two and two.
A lot of fastballs tonight. He hadn't thrown a lot of sliders. I don't think he feels he has a great one tonight. They're trying to do it with gas and location. That's a big pitch. They do not have an open base with one out. That third base sack is not open. Do not want to give up that base and set up a runner at third base less than 2 out scenario. So he has to challenge here.
Above us, it stays at 3-2.
That was coming in this way.
There aren't many that have. Actually, none has actually gone into our booth. So it stays at 3 balls and 2 strikes as Gene Machi now getting loose. And a line drive, Arias double play. Bottom of the 11th coming up. 1 to tie, 2 to go home.
And the closer would be Craig Kimbrel. You take a look at the numbers that he has had. 40 strikeouts in 27 innings. That pretty much sums it up. You can say what you want about the ERA. He's had a couple of bad innings. But all in all, you're looking at one of the nastiest closers in the game. And when you take your at-bat against Kimbrel, you're going to see some high-velocity fastballs and slider. He's basically a two-pitch guy, but a different delivery. It's a low three-quarter delivery. He throws high 90s with a hard slider. And he stalks you if you get in that batter's box.
So here's Belt. Belt is 1 for 3. Crawford on deck, and then Duffy. Two and 0. I beg your pardon. Duffy is out of the game. It would be the pitcher spot. So I'm looking at either Susac or McGee.
McGee's got his helmet on. Looks like it's going to be Casey McGee.
And the strike. So Kimbrel comes in.
Brandon Bell was too enthusiastic with that call. Pitcher strike.
Two and 2. Right at the belt for Brandon Belt. Two balls, 2 strikes. Got him.
99 at the knees, outside corner. It will make you shake your head. And that's just absolute perfection with high velocity, folks.
So here's Crawford. Crawford is 0 for 3 tonight. Crawford 1 for 3 lifetime against Kimbrel.
You go up there and you're not thinking about a slider against this guy. You're thinking about getting started early to catch up the fastballs. And he can steal strikes early in the count with that fastball. Or with the slider on that, maybe. Casey McGee chalking up.
Here's the 1-1 offering to Crawford. 2 balls and a strike. Nope, 3 and 1. And now it's with Crawford.
Get started early
And a lean on one.
absolutely. Come out of your shoes.
Out of play.
And he did. And that was not really a hanger either with location.
So Kimbrel rubs up a new baseball. It's 3 and 2 to Crawford. And a full count. Actually, no. That is ball 4.
So a nice at bat.
So here's McGee. McGee 1 for 7 lifetime against Kimbrel. Outfield is going to play McGee towards right field. Center field is open for McGee. Down the left field line is open. Justin Maxwell is on deck.
Doubles defense in that outfield. They are deep. Wow.
No balls and 1 strike.
Well, that's what you're looking for. You're looking for something up. One thing about Kimbrel, I mean, he's going to supply the power. You just want to get something up that's going to elevate on contact. But hey, look, they'll take a base hit, set up a first and third too. Anything that keeps that line moving.
Crawford with his lead. Oh, 2. McGee has the ability to poke one right past the first baseman. A 1 ball and 2 strikes. Nine runners at first. And a quick toss, and Crawford scramble toss. Kimbrel will look into the Derek Norris 1 and 2. Got him. Two down, and here's Maxwell.
Stretch the target wide. Two-seam paint wraps around that outside corner at high velocity. And that's what Kimbrel does. I mean, he has exceptional command with that blazing fastball. And he understands there's a difference between a 4-seam and a 2-seam movement.
And a strike to Maxwell. Maxwell tonight is 0 for 4. And now Giants just hoping that Maxwell can run into one. Crawford goes, and it's low, so Crawford's going to steal the bag, his 4th of the year.
It's a big play. That's a big 90 feet. That's going to take away Devils defense, and it's going to bring that outfield in.
Maxwell now in a spot where he doesn't have to hit one out of the park. 1 ball and 1 strike. Nope. 2 balls and a strike.
I thought that was a better pitch than the first one. So Maxwell checks the swing.
Oh yeah. Cold or Seagold?
Both. I think that is your Seagold prevention kit.
2 balls and a strike to Justin Maxwell. Kimbrel sets right at the chin. It's 2 and 2.
Well, that was your one gamble. Now you make your adjustment. That swing right there. He was trying to end this game. Late.
Two balls, two strikes. Got him, and that's the ball game. Kimbrel strikes out the side. The Giants lead the tying run at third. And in a ball game where you start to think, well, this one's in the bag, the way Bumgarner's going, you just can't do it.
No, you cannot. It's called the big leagues, and the Padres came up with 2 runs in the 7th inning. Just some great at bats, and I didn't think they could have the way that Bumgarner was throwing. It was quite a ball game tonight. Unfortunately, the Giants were on the wrong end.
Final score: it's the Padres 3 and the Giants 2. Thanks for joining us. Stay tuned. Eastern's Giants postgame live with interviews, and the wrap is going to start right now.